Boy AMG Dens here with a legendary intro. Big shout out to everybody here. I'm here and I'm with the energy. It's gonna be a madness. Lord have mercy. Hold on. I'm not done. As you can see, I'm here with my AMG Dens merch. Let me get up. Back on Max and Staffy. Opens up the DRS. Max goes defensive. That's the dummy on Max and Staffy. Oh my days.
Come on, nail him already.
Alright, Jim, alright, we'll push it, man.
Right side. He's still there. He's still there. He's still there. Still there. Clear right.
Xavier,
On right. Clear right.
Got him. Stripping the dipping sauce, baby, let's go. Got him. Let's go. Dive bomb since these guys want to be aggressive. Crispy.
One on the right side. Still there. The car in C4 just hit the fastest west. 35.
Xavier, Jordan.
Careful, Harvey. Don't overtake.
Single file behind car number 0.
The safety car going in, I was like, flap.
I see this yellow car coming down the middle.
Why are these idiots not moving? The guy was in the way.
Xavier, Jordan.
I'm saying 24. Oh!
Yes.
Oh god. Buy cookies for a pound, and then you sell the cookies back in the playground at 50p. So you
Playground.
Real.
Clear.
You were just little fucking drug dealers and cookies. Nah. You guys are different over there, man.
Right, see if this is any better. Yeah, we got audio now. No first howler, I know, right? Jesus, everyone's jumping onto me with the howler alerts. But yeah, as I was saying, guys, welcome to the stream. It's your boy AMG Dens. If you're new around here, thank you so much for tuning in. If you're a regular, big salute and big shout out to you for your continued support. We're here today because we're doing a special event race at the Nürburgring. It's a 24-hour endurance race, one of the toughest ones out there. I've already encountered a couple of issues because my PC wants to keep crashing, so we'll see how that goes for us. But here to just try and keep the energy up and try and do the best we can. So, big shout out to all the regulars inside here and shout out to all the amazing people. Man like Junior Swingman, what up, man? Thank you so much for joining us. Got the Vano King in the building. Thank you so much, bro. How you doing? Man like Migs, eh? Man like Manchester Migs. Thank you so much, bro. Bro, I know we're the Howlers, man. We can't help ourselves. What up, fool? Yo, big shout out to the trending advocate, man like Malik Clay, legend. And of course, my amazing honey buns, that is Miguel Grout, aka Abs Mercy, aka Abs Red Bull. Thank you so much. Nah, it's not your boy AMG Dens, it's the OC. I know. Listen, Migs, I got half a year, man. Allow me. Yeah, Vano, man, the big 240, big 24 hours of Nürburgring. So, without further ado, let's get 2 of our drivers in here. So, let me do a little introduction to our lineup for today as well. We've got Mike Farla, our regular Dutchie, extraordinaire GT3 silver champion on the good old Accesso Corsa Competizione. I'm sure he's probably already forgotten about that.
Like 3 years ago, we need to forget about that.
Man's still trying to get his trophies from last year's at Le Mans. And in the other corner, really awesome and very excited to have this guy in our team as well, because he's such awesome and promising talent for the future. We've got real life racing driver Colin Queen in the building with us as well. Colin, what up, man?
What up, Denzel? No, thanks for having me. This is gonna be a hell of a good time.
Oh, for sure, man. I'm looking forward to it. And bro, like, even in the short time you've joined us and been preparing with us, man, we've learned so much from you, bro. Like, you're super quick. And for those who don't know, obviously, Colin is a driver for Fortec Motorsport. They participate in a lot of open wheel series. So Colin's actually driving in the GB3 Championship. GB3 is somewhat of a regional equivalent of British F3. So, you know, really top level drivers in that series. You've got the likes of Ugo Ugochukwu. Loads of this awesome guys driving for Rodin Motorsport. There's just so much talent in that field of drivers. So to even have a real life racing driver on board with us, as I always say, is incredible. Guys, I want to make sure, if you're watching this and you're on YouTube, there's actually a link to Colin's YouTube channel in the description. Go over and subscribe to his channel. Please send him some love from us. And yeah, you can also follow Colin on Instagram, and you can also follow Colin on, I believe, Twitter as well, or X as they call it these days, formerly known. But that is at Colin Queen 111. You can find all of his amazing exploits and progress in that series as well. But yeah, awesome guy. Right, let's read some of these comments. Why are you outing my whole name? Listen, Abby, you out me all the time, so just a bit of revenge always goes quite well in my books. Mick saying, mad that Max is doing this tomorrow. I know, right? Imagine doing a 24-hour race and Formula 1 on the same weekend. It's almost as if, you know, sim racing's his full-time job and F1's basically his side quest hobby. Yo, man, like Earl in the building, racing with Earl. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Yo, what's going on, bro? I'm all good, man. Team's all good. We're here, just trying to get dialed in for the 24. Race server will open in less than 21 minutes, so that is going to be exciting. But yeah, man, I've had a couple of issues with my PC, so the last half an hour or so I've just been ripping stuff out, see if that is going to stop it from being as triggered. I think I'm really going to have to rely on my teammates Mike and Colin today to kind of do a lot of the work, but where we can jump in and do a stint without our computer crashing, I think that will go a long way. So yeah, good day in practice session today. Yeah, I'd expect you to say that, Mix. Absolute Ferrari domination, and a good outing for your boy Oliver Behrman as well. Again, making progress in the Haas test, I guess, as well, and also being in the top 3 of qualifying for F2 as well. Yeah, Junior. So you're not mistaken, bro. Basically, there's a lot of real life racing drivers that are participating in this virtual 24 hours of Nürburgring. Amongst them is Max Verstappen. I believe he's entering the splits tomorrow. So there's 4 different, well, 5 fingers, 4 different entry points in terms of times. So you can do today at 11 o'clock. I think there's one at 8 a.m. tomorrow. There's another one at 1 p.m. tomorrow. And then I think another one on Sunday. Actually, I think it's Saturday evening. So it's gonna be probably tomorrow at 1 p.m. I'd imagine Max will be doing it because that's when most of the esports guys come on and come out to play. So you will at some point see loads of Max Verstappen memes about him taking part in this very same race. Although he probably wouldn't be in the same split with us and he's gonna be doing it at a different time, basically. Yeah, hey, F1 Blagger Rooney in the building. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for joining us. Sir Blag, legendary staple of this stream and service. Just dialing in. We'll have to sleep in and get... Oh, bro, anytime, man. Literally dial in, dial out. I want you guys to know that you guys don't have to stay here throughout the entire thing, obviously. Just pop in from time to time, you know, check in with us, give us support as and when you can. And we'll always appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, we literally are the night owls, man. We literally are the night owls. Try and read some of these other comments. You any closer to finding the problem? No, oh man, it's kind of a bit frustrating because I don't get any warning sign. Essentially, my computer I basically get a black display, and then my PC just reboots itself. I don't know what that is. It could be something more sinister as a power supply issue. It could also be maybe the CPU that I installed the other day. I think I installed it correctly, but in the last 2 weeks it's been doing this thing where it'll just randomly cut itself off and reboot. So we're gonna have to try and find a way to manage that. But yeah, man, we thought we'd get out of the way with Ryan, man, because obviously you've got real life Formula 1 on Sunday to watch, and of course as well we've got our special driver Colin too, so I don't want to be taking up too much of his time. We wanted to kind of agree to a particular date and have a go at it, so Friday it was. Yeah, no worries about it, Mixie, man. I appreciate you just tuning in whenever you can, bro. Like, and I know that you got work, other real life commitments as well, bro. So honestly, like, we just appreciate you just tuning in whenever you can. And no rage quitting before I wake up. Hey, that message isn't for me. There's only one member of this team that would ever rage quit. And he's not the one driving the car currently, so I'll let you guess who the other individual is. But yeah, mate, it could potentially be overheating. I'm not 100% entirely sure because essentially it will just happen whilst I'm on track. And even when I take a look at the CPU, like if I was to go there now, it's on about 57%. I think with AMD chips, they can run up to about 80 degrees Celsius. So I'm not entirely sure it is the temperature, but we'll have to just wait and see, man. I think maybe at some point I'll have to send it back to the PC builder and then hopefully they can run their own diagnostics and tests. I love how everyone knows that it's Mike as well. Ryan and Mixie. I identified Mike as the culprit.
What does it mean?
But basically, so F1 Black basically said no rage quitting before he wakes up.
Oh.
So I said there's only one culprit on this team. But yeah, as for start time, Migs, so we go into the official race server with our own split in roughly 15 minutes. I assume, in fact, let me get this information out for you. Let me be more professional. Because there's a whole iRacing forum about it and I'm just not even really here trying to check it out. Give me 2 seconds, I'll let you know. We can work it out together. Here we go. So Greg West, which is the director of iRacing, I believe. So there'll be a 20-minute warm-up, followed by a solo 25-minute quali session, you can only do 2 laps. So I guess it's up to us whether we want to do a lap and then another lap. Haven't quite worked that one out, but either way. And then, yeah, race 24 hours. So essentially, the race should kick off around about 11:45-ish, I'd imagine. And yep, you're absolutely correct, Malik. You might have just missed it, but yeah, Max Verstappen will be doing the 24 hours of Nürburgring as well. I believe he's doing a slightly different time slot though, so due to his Formula 1 commitments, he'll probably do it tomorrow at 1 p.m. There's a separate entry for that at 1, but we always tend to do the first one of the batch, so we're going slightly early, but our sessions will probably overlap each other. Hey, you know, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, bro? Great to see you on board. I think I got a comment from yeah, was saying could be dust. That's the thing, when I replaced the CPU the other day, there was loads of dust in this bad boy, so I had to call my my mom's Hoover and hoovered up all the dust and wiped it out with baby wipes. So yeah, hoping that that isn't going to be an issue because it's practically very clean inside. Yeah. And Epi 3 finishes at 12:30. Yeah, so Max isn't gonna do the whole thing by himself, obviously, but if there's like a half an hour gap in between, then I'm sure he'll probably join in at some point. But yeah, the team of drivers he's with are just as equally quick as Tim as well. They're really impressive. Right, so Mike, Colin, are you guys gonna do any more practice, or can I get a quick run in the car? I'm gonna take that as I can jump in the car. So let's see. Set up as Colin got on here. I don't want to interfere with it. So it's his quality setting. 37 liters of fuel. Yeah, that looks like a quality setup. I'm just gonna come out of that. Go to the Nürburgring one. Jump into the race server, or race setting even. Yeah, gives Max a chance to jump in as well, exactly. And no, I'm glad to hear you're keeping well, man. The prep's been good, you know. Colin is fantastically quick, so it's awesome to have him on board because he's got such a turn of pace in him. Mike's enjoying the race setup, so race setup's pretty good. And yeah, even for me, this prep's been pretty good. Most of the time we've just been doing loads of high fuel running. Today I stepped in and did a bit of night time racing because driving the Nordschleife in the night with no track lights is a quite interesting experience. But yeah, man, it's all going good. All going to plan, which we love.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, so we've got like a subscription with VRS, so that's the virtual racing school. They've got loads of 8K, 7K coaches that produce these setups. Primarily, they're kind of a hybrid of what the aliens would run, but slightly tweaked to be more drivable for noobs like me. But yeah, VRS are amongst one of the best in the business for sure. They really take the time to make decent quality setups, and you basically get setup packs. So you'll get a dry setup, quality setup, race fuel setup, an endurance setup, and then they've started introducing rain setups as well for wet weather conditions too. So very. Whoa. It's one way to heat your tires up. Yeah, there's a multitude of things you get with the service. I'm gonna copy this guy. Respawn from here. So rather than doing an entire outlap around the Nürburgring, you could drive to a particular point in the circuit and it respawns you on the final bit of the track. Thank you, Junior. Yeah, I have a habit of downplaying myself quite a lot. But Indianapolis winner, we will definitely take that for sure. And if we do have any howlers, feel free to throw your howler emojis in there too, for sure. But as for pricing mix, I think it comes up to about £9.99 a month. So I know that sim racing is quite expensive, and you know, a lot of the stuff should be provided free, but for £9.99 I feel you get a lot of value for it. You get obviously all the setups for all the cars in iRacing, which is good. And on top of that as well, you also get like these tutorial videos from the coaches themselves. So if there's a circuit you want to learn, or if a coach has set a lap time like 2 minutes quicker than yours, you can go onto the website and it kind of shows you, and it gives you the telemetry as well as to where you can go quicker, where you're losing time, your personal bests, all the good stuff. So yeah, it comes in pretty handy. Abby, I think even if you're not subscribed, you can use the emojis. That's open to everyone. Ooh, slush puppy.
On the left side. You're clear, clear.
That guy had a slush puppy livery. That's pretty cool. Oh, is she not? Howler. Everybody get your howler emojis in for Abby. Track conditions feel a lot different compared to what we were running earlier. I'll be coming up with the excuses. I'm just kidding. I'm winding her up. Look, I love how even Junior's using the howler emoji. Hey, Abby's using it now too. Everybody's got the howler emojis. We need the Ferrari emoji. Hey, Mix, give me a design for it, and I'll submit it for a request to Twitch. Do love the little emotes though. They're amazing. Colin, these track temps are like super hot compared to earlier.
Oh, I know. It's so slippery. So damn slippery. See if it cools off for quality. I don't know.
I hope so.
The good thing is, at the end of the lap, the tires actually come up the temperature quite nice. So.
True.
So you get past that greasy phase.
And ooh, nice and rub it in.
Yep. Yeah, we almost have 800 drivers registered.
Man, that's crazy, isn't it? Hey, Mary, how's it going? Thank you so much for joining us on YouTube. Hey, you moved house, nice. How's the new house, Mary? I hope it's nice, spacious. And yeah, GOAT Mode Championship will definitely be back. You actually love it, Mary, because you can pick a driver from the grid, obviously Lewis in our case. And when you cross the line or for certain cutscenes, it uses pre-recorded radio messages from real life. So they've really tried to emulate the sport a lot more. And considering it's an EA title, I'm gonna give them some brownie points for that, because usually EA tend to just do everything for the money. Yo, Oh, my guy Robbie, you know. Jeez. Thank you so much for tuning in, Robbie, man. I appreciate your support. And yeah, just, bro, we're going to need it. I've been telling everybody that my PC's been moving a bit wayward today, but other than that, we've done some good prep. Setup of the car feels amazing. So I think we're going to have a really good run, you know, and I've got 2 of the fastest drivers I know. So that always bodes quite well for you in your corner. But go on then, Colin. Colin, what would you say is the hardest, like, circuit in real life?
Boy, it either has to be this or Macau.
Ooh, yeah.
I've always wanted to race Macau. It's just the challenge. Just how prestigious it is.
True. But it's one of those circuits where, like, I look at it, I'm like, yeah. But, you know, it's the one time I'm like, I'll leave the racing to the race drivers, because it just looks so technical, man, and the walls are so close to each other as well. It's like Monaco on steroids.
I would even put Baku up there.
Yeah, Baku's a technical one for sure too. Especially with like a lot of the tight 90 degrees corners and the high speed nature of it as well.
Sure. But for a GP track, I would have to put it at probably Nürburgring.
Yeah, Hungaroring's got the proper like go-kart vibes to it, like.
Yeah.
And then exciting enough for you as well, bro. You're gonna be there soon too.
No, this is gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's such a technical track though. It's just how the corners just don't flow well, and you really just have to set up everything so perfectly.
True.
And, it just doesn't. I don't know. It's a really weird track, but if you get it right, you're going to be quick. As if other tracks, but this track makes.
Yeah, you could tell that it would make a huge difference. And then, like I said, I was explaining to the guys earlier too, like the skill gap or like the skill level in GP3 is so high. It feels like if you slightly qualify out of position, it'd be a nightmare at a circuit like Hungaroring to actually get the positions back and overtake people.
No, for sure. Yeah, it's just because our cars are so damn light that you just cannot stay close to anyone. It's just a train the entire race.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Thanks, Keith.
Question that's come in from one of the guys as well, from Migsy, Colin, said, what's your favorite circuit?
That I've driven or that I want to drive?
That you want to drive. Actually, give us both of them. And in the meantime, yo, what's up, Timothy, man? Thank you so much for joining us. And big shout out to Trey as well.
It always has been Nürburgring or Macau. Macau for a Formula car, obviously.
Yeah.
That's just, I would take that race over. I would rather win Macau than win Monaco. Right?
Cheers.
Just because how just incredibly difficult it is.
True.
That I have raced. Molten is like, I just flow really well with the track. It has a good just feel to it. It's super dangerous. Don't get me wrong. I think our cars are about a second away from getting banned the track. So a bit crazy.
That's the thing with Alton Park too. It's such a like high-speed flowing circuit, but like you mentioned as well, like it's proper old school. So you dare not make any mistakes or go wide anywhere, because that'll practically be the end of your race.
No, thankfully I've never had any massive crashes there.
And then also,
Do they have those black hay bale things as well in Alton Park in real life?
yeah, in the chicanes.
Yeah.
Imagine it's the same thing, no, Colin?
what was that, Denzel?
Mike was asking if you've got like the tire like bundles or the haystacks in the chicanes.
Oh yeah, we still have that. It's proper old school.
And yeah, Timothy, man, we hope we're going to be in a good position. At the moment, this is just practice, but the official race server is available now. So let me jump my ass out.
Perfect.
And yeah, I'll hand the car back to our star driver. Is this multi-class D? So essentially, Timothy, it's open to anybody above D class. So with iRacing, obviously, you've got a licensed tiering system, and I think D is the minimum license you could have to enter. But yeah, just with us, or just generally with these special events, how iRacing will do it is it will look at like everybody's iRating level. So that's like how many points you have, depending on where you finish in all of your races. And all the guys with the high kind of like iRating points, for example, Max Verstappen, they get put in the top splits with like-minded or like similarly rated drivers. And of course, like drivers that are fairly new to the service, that are like maybe 1K or for example 1.5, they get put in the lower splits. So yeah, and it's always like the top splits that get basically shown on YouTube as well on the official iRacing page too. So something definitely to watch out for tomorrow. But as for how many classes there are in a race, it really depends on how many people register, Timothy. So in this 11 o'clock session, I think there were over 800 drivers. I think 500 teams. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's like if 50 teams could sign up. If you could put 50 teams in one split, there's probably going to be 10 or 11, maybe even 12 splits at a push. And that's just this is just the 11 p.m. one. I think the more popular time people register for this race is tomorrow at 1 p.m. So there'll be another batch of people which either entered this one, didn't have so much luck, and then re-enter it tomorrow, or, you know, the Maxes and, you know, all the other kind of celebrity esports drivers and such that will just enter it tomorrow anyways. So, yeah, man. Hopefully that answers it. I know you're an ACC guy at heart, bro. So when you see the iRacing stuff, you must be like, hey, we got Nürburgring as well, man. What's going on? Or, hey, we got the Ford Mustang before you guys did. Yeah, super cool, man. Super, super cool. Right then. So we're in the official race server now. So this is the split we're going to be in.
Yeah, there's 52 teams. I know. It's crazy.
Also, Timothy actually made a good point as well. So we're not just racing GT3s. So the GT3, obviously we're racing in the GT3 category, but there's also GT4 cars, and there's also, I think, touring cars as well. So let me show you maybe some of the other cars or teams as and when they want to come out. Yeah, guys, if you want to tune in for qualifying will be back. We'll start qualifying in 16 minutes time. Let's follow some of the guys out there. It's a Ferrari. Oh, you got Porsche Cup cars too. Completely forgot that was a thing for the Nürburgring as well. And Porsche Cup cars are kind of scary because they've got the top speed of a GT3, not slightly more. But then they don't have the same braking capabilities because they don't have ABS. So it's always a bit sketchy trying to overtake them because they're equally as quick on the straights, and then you have to find a way to kind of get them in the corners. We're going to need some Red Bull liveries. I disagree, Mixie. I completely disagree. And it happens to always be the esports or sim races in the Red Bull liveries that end up taking people out. So that's
Red Bull's boring as well.
There we go, exactly. Take it from Colin himself. He said it. You know, yeah, we're more of a Monster Energy gang in this group, even though I think Abby would disagree with Red Bull being in the title of our Twitch name as well. Hey, racing Watkins Glen tomorrow for Timothy. Nice one, bro. Guys, if you're into sim racing, you guys want to check out some ACC racing, make sure you go and check out my boy Timothy Jabu on YouTube. Guy's been racing with us for a couple of years as well when we used to race more on ACC. Top level guy, man. So make sure you go and check him out. Makes it a Ferrari livery. Man, we'll get there. Even though I can't lie, I think it'd be a bit cursed to have a Ferrari livery on a BMW. Even though there are quite a few Ferraris in the split too. Aston Martin GT4 there. Yellow flag.
Right
Ooh,
side.
Audi.
Clear if you need it.
Don't really see too many of those running around these days. BMW M4. Ferrari. Yeah, I can't lie. I think Ferrari getting that sponsorship deal or partnership deal with HP, it's kind of been taken a bit too over the top because it's HP everywhere. So much HP, I thought it was the sauce. Ooh, that's an interesting Ferrari livery. It's very techno. Yeah, I think there's a way that they could have implemented it in a very modest but nice way. Like Red Bull's title sponsor is Oracle, but the way that they have the Oracle on the side pods of the Red Bull car looks really cool. The only thing that kind of annoys me with Red Bull is that they don't ever really change up the livery. It's the one baseline livery remixed like 10 billion times. But I think somebody that mentioned it to me the other day that essentially Red Bull kind of keep the liveries kind of look in a particular way. So at least if you put them in a hangar, there's some kind of lineage or some kind of like trace of history you could see. Yeah, and like Abby mentioned as well, once in a blue moon, they'll do a slight little deviation or variation to the template. So at Miami, I think they ran a slightly different. I think last year Miami they ran a different one.
I think the best one was the Japanese livery, which they didn't run it in Japan. They ran it in Turkey.
Yeah, I remember that. You're right, man.
That was good.
The white and red alligator livery. That's pretty sick. I think I've actually got one of those in my little 143 scale collection.
Nice.
Yeah, that one
Yeah,
was
the White Bull and the Silverstone 2016 were the best.
What was the 2016 one again?
With Daniel Ricciardo, the blue one.
Oh, you took him out the test livery.
Yeah, the test one.
Yeah. That one was pretty cool.
And the red one Max had in, I think you gave me the model, right? In 2018?
Oh yeah, like when they basically went to Honda. It's like the Honda Army one that they also tested. See, that's what Red Bull need to bring back as well, you know. Every, like, at the start of every new season, for like the first couple of years, the hybrid era, Red Bull used to run these very crazy camouflage liveries on test day at Silverstone. I don't know why they ever stopped doing it, but they just stopped. So, yeah, we haven't had one in a minute.
Cost cap issues.
Cost cap issues. Bro, you guys have catering issues over there, not cost cap
Nah, I
issues.
mean, like, it's a waste of money, basically, right?
I think they just have nothing to show. You know, no one's gonna carbon copy them, so.
True.
I don't know.
Man.
You're talking about those liveries they run now on new cars, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like the test ones.
Yeah.
Like, I think a couple of years ago, Kimi Raikkonen ran a Valentine's Day livery battle from
Yeah, and Mugello.
Mugello, which was the funniest thing ever, because...
I think they both had one. Giovinazzi had one as well. A little bit different.
Yeah, he had like a grey version of it, I think,
Yeah.
with red hearts. And then
And Kimi had the hearts, right? Or other way around?
Yeah, so I think Kimi had a black and red one, and Giovinazzi had a grey and red one.
Yeah.
But with Kimi being Kimi, I can't really imagine him co-signing it much. Like, Kimi,
Kimi didn't give a fuck.
like, Kimi, you want to test the new livery? Oh,
Wow.
I just drive the car. And somebody passed my steering wheel. Somebody give it to me. Oh man, I do miss Kimi. It's a shame that like he's not as prevalent in the sport as like, you know, Sebastian Vettel is.
In 10 years, we'll have his son in Formula 1.
True. Man like Robin Raikkonen. It's kind of got a ring to it, you know?
RR.
Oh, said, Red Bull's catering budget doesn't allow for livery.
Exactly.
Expensive sandwiches.
You know when that story came out though, the amount of memes. You see, that's what I love about F1 Twitter. They can take the smallest thing and turn
And blow it
into
up.
like the biggest meme ever. Just yeah, the cost cap memes were legendary. That era of Formula 1 was good. I think even now we've got kind of Adrian Newey memes because like ever since he announced his well gonna be departing the team, Max doesn't really seem too comfortable with the balance of the car.
I told you, he's sabotaging it.
But they did I think Ted Kravitz did an interview with Pierre Wache, which is another one of the head aerodynamicist designers, and he confirmed that apparently Adrian's already kind of being shut out of certain meetings.
Oh wow, okay.
So yeah, man.
I guess you have to, since he doesn't have a gardening leave anymore, right?
Oh, true. Well, I think that's kind of the unique relationship with that kind of connection there. Essentially, Adrian Newey was, I think he left or was in the process of leaving, and then they begged him to stay, and then I think he basically gave them his own terms of being a contractor to Red Bull. So obviously, when you're not a full-time employee and you're just a contractor, you've got different employment rights. So for that reason alone, I guess they can't really force him to do
It all depends what says it in his contract.
True. Well, come on, you know, it's Adrian Newey. He's a smart guy. This guy
Yeah,
can see
true.
air molecules, so I'm sure he's got top-notch lawyers that will probably read over his paperwork for him. Was gonna go to Ferrari in 2014. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And then obviously Red Bull would have probably broke the budget just to try and keep him there, but I don't blame them because, you know, whether people love it or not, that partnership is one of the most synonymous in Formula 1. For Red Bull to come into the sport, and which team was it that they bought? I think it was Jaguar. Yeah, come into the sport, bought Jaguar, got Adrian Newey on board, and then what? That was 2007?
Yep.
And then by 2010...
Now, first it was Horner, right? And Horner then... I think Horner started, right? He was the first guy?
Yeah, because I think it funnily enough, it was going to be between Christian Horner and our boy Gunther Steiner. But for whatever reason, the Austrian backers and I think Dietrich Mateschitz really liked Christian's approach. Because obviously Christian was running GP2 teams at that time. So they wanted somebody young and somebody like equally as hungry to kind of run a team. They basically kept Christian Horner from day one. But it was kind of, I watched a bit of a podcast he did,
Right
and
side. Clear.
I love how you're using those headlights, Colin. But yeah, basically Christian said when he inherited the team, or when Red Bull inherited Jaguar, there was like loads of staff and loads of employees that they were basically gonna fire. So when he went to the factory, there's like loads of the scared employees that didn't really want to open up to him too much because they were scared, obviously, that he was gonna affect their jobs and take away their roles and kind of make them uncomfortable. So, you know, to build what they have at Red Bull, considering they're not an engine manufacturer, is a big testament to them. The way that they achieve some of their stuff, questionable, but you know, I'm sure if you look into the black books of every single Formula 1 team, you'll probably find stuff that shouldn't be in the public domain. So, it's one of those things.
It's a shame they were tied to Renault for so long.
True, but
Renault really screwed them over for multiple years.
yeah, true. You say that, bro, but then where else were they gonna go? Because
Or anywhere. That they could have had no engine and it would have been better than Renault.
What are you saying, bro? Freddie Flintstone thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Foot pedal with the thing across the floor. Oh man, yeah. I mean, the divorce was a bit acrimonious, but again, that gave us good television. You know, I remember when it was Christian Horner versus was it?
Oh, it was beautiful.
A serial.
Habitable.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that we don't have GRA in this race.
Oh, we
yeah.
don't?
You don't have any Toyotas?
Oh, nice.
Thank God.
Mike's
Let's
lucky
go.
day.
I'm so damn happy.
Yeah. Still plenty of other.
GT4s and Porsche Cups.
Yeah, we can
which
murder.
are equally as crazy.
Oh, we don't have any TCRs either.
Ah,
Jesus.
So only 3 classes.
we must be in a really good split.
Thank God. Seriously. That would not have been fun.
People on one of the
Oh
practice
man, it would have been
sessions
chaos. Oh, hey Abby, listen, I hope you can sleep well, and yeah, I'll catch you in the morning. I love you so much, sweetheart, and yeah, I'll catch you later on. Thank you always for your support. It means the world to us. And yeah, I agree with Colin and Mike as well. Having less types of categories of cars usually can go quite well. 8:15 there from Colin. Nice lap. Fastest lap.
With Alien.
No, I love you even more, Abby. Thank you. And Migsy saying alien. And Ab says, good luck, guys. No howlers. All right, we'll try. We will try.
Abby, how are you not even gonna support us?
Hey, she does. She just sleeps. Nah, she'll be here throughout the day. though,
Jacob,
which is
the real
nice.
question is, will there be tacos this race?
I wonder if the first lap's going to be faster than the second.
I think it is.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
this
be
heat,
talkative
I think so too,
Until
Colin.
someone says shut up.
Oh, for sure.
How are
No,
you
not talkative.
doing it though, Colin? You're
Will
gonna
there
fuel
be
it for 2
tacos?
laps?
Yeah. Just in case.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, makes sense.
I can promise to talk,
Love you
but
too,
not
Mix.
listen.
Love you too, bro.
And
No,
I
don't
can
feel left out.
promise tacos. Yeah, sure.
Question from a good
I don't
friend,
know.
Colin.
I mean, we're in Germany, right?
Does
Do
Colin
they have
race in
tacos over there?
iRacing, or is the speed transferring from real life really well?
I feel
Colin, I'll
like
let you
find
answer that.
tacos anywhere, but probably more like
I would say a bit of both. I do a bit of iRacing from time to time. I did a lot last winter, but there's a lot of techniques that you can use that really help in the sim that I use in real life. So yeah,
There's your answer, guys. And, you know, it's evident to see because, you know, Colin, it's interesting watching you because obviously sometimes we get the opportunity to go to the races and to spectate the races you and the other guys do. And sometimes we just watch you kind of online on YouTube. But just seeing how precise you are with your lines as well is the first thing I picked up the other day. When I saw, like, even on cold tires, when the car's understeering, you just have the thing always under control. It never really looks like the car's doing something it shouldn't be.
yeah, no, I know it's difficult. It takes so much time to really learn how to load the tire, you know, at the temperature it's at. The good thing about, you know, a Formula car starting off on cold tires is, you know, you really got to get them up to temperature very, very quick. And you just need to make sure you hit those marks to just make sure you get all the grip you can. But
Car on the right.
that's transferred a lot
Keep going, keep going.
into sim racing. So yeah, it's a lot easier in sim racing because as soon as you go out on the track with new tires in real life, it's like driving on ice.
Oh gosh.
So going on in this, I feel like I'm on bedded in tires already.
Yeah. And do you find that that's a specific thing for the GT3 car, or is that like all the cars in iRacing?
I would say all. I would say all of them, really. The F3 is a bit similar, but not as bad as real life.
The only car I think that's really kind of treacherous in the sim when it comes to cold tires, like outlap tires, are like the GTPs.
Yeah, GTPs and Super Formula.
Car 74, just
did a lot of super Formula
17.3.
racing over the winter, and yeah, it was difficult on those out laps.
I could imagine, man, because you know, I always find the Super Formula car oddball because I look at it and sometimes I'm like, it feels like you should be able to generate more downforce than sometimes you get. But then also you realize that a lot of the grip you get is quite mechanical also.
Yeah. All right, and that's it.
Okay. Well, Colin, I'm going to put myself on mute for Discord, bro. So do your thing. All the best. Have fun out there.
Yeah.
And bro, if you could have 10 horsepower for everybody in the chat right now, you'd have 150 horsepower, bro. So go get him.
God
Epic.
damn.
All right.
Right. Have a good one, bro.
Cheers.
So, Discord on mute. I'm gonna let Colin do hammer time. How do you want me to give it to you guys? Do you want me to do it from the chase camera? Do you want it from the interior camera? Do you want it from the TV? Let us know. Hey Nia, thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? Mixie saying cockpit mode. Yeah, I could run that. How you doing, Nia? Lovely to see you in here. We got our star driver, Migsy. Oh, star driver Migsy. Well, Migsy is a star driver, but we have our star driver, Colin Queen, behind the wheel. And this is his first qualifying lap. I'm going to be silent and let him do his talking on the circuit.
checker flag is out.
Colin,
Alright, I'm back.
that was a bad boy lap time, man. Let me give you a round of applause, man, because that
Thank
was insane.
That was alright, yeah.
Bro, you nailed them, fam. Like, there's
Half a second quicker, you know. Crazy.
an 8K guy.
I was
Exactly.
an 8K guy.
Yeah, bro. You
Damn.
smoked them. You absolutely obliterated them. Congrats. Like, that
I mean,
was a mega lap.
They can still improve, but
True, but even
they
still.
still have a couple minutes, right?
So can I.
Mhm.
Nice.
That
wasn't too
was, bro, it was impeccable. Like, all of us watching were just mesmerized, honestly. I think we're in top split too, because if there's an 8K guy inside here, it means we're in a pretty high lobby.
Yeah.
Depends on the other two teammates, right?
Does.
Yeah.
If they are like
that's
2K, then it balances out.
True. Let me have a quick look. Should be
Okay,
in
see
the
that?
other thing. It might crash my game, so give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
If I disappear, you guys know why. But yeah. Colin, man, congrats, bro. That was a bad boy lap time.
That was alright.
Um, let's see. Colin so quick, even my PC can't keep up with this. Right, we are in.
I think we're in the second split.
Wait. That's good.
Apparently third split even.
Wow.
Crazy to think that
Wait, how many splits are there then?
there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9 splits.
Jesus. This is not even prime time, you know? Just tomorrow.
True, man. But the thing is, the 8K drive, I know what Mike said earlier, because it balances out, I guess, depending on who else is in the team, but that's crazy. Super crazy.
I mean, if Colin would have like grinded iRacing, he would be 7K as well, right? Easily.
Bro, 10K.
Yeah.
Guy would have a
10K.
world, man would have a world championship badge next to his name. It's crazy, the pace, bro. Bro, I saw you on 1 traction control.
Yeah.
How?
One.
I'm gonna turn it up for the race.
Bro, how'd you even do it in quali though?
Throttle control.
Damn, son.
Oh,
He basically said to us, skill issue. Man, that's incredible, bro. Because, yeah.
Bro, it's his own traction control, you know?
Literally, Black said this yesterday as well. That's the funny thing. Nah, that's crazy. Hello, Adventures of Dennis and Lucy. Thank you so much for joining us. Did you miss anything? Not too much, other than us being on pole position. I can't remember the last time we were on pole position. I think Mike put us on pole back in Spa 2023. Yeah, we haven't been on pole in a minute. So honestly, like, Colin just doing some fantastic. I know the guys in the 8K team are pissed because they're like, how did a 2.5K driver just beat us? Probably not realizing that Colin's a professional racing driver. But yeah, just sensational. Absolutely sensational. Mick saying this race is winnable. Yeah, well, I'd like to say so, Migsy, but again, I think it's just going to come down to having the combination of pace, but also surviving. It's going to be really, really key to this survive. You can survive, and I have a bit of luck with this PC, because at the moment, it's just being okay. Yeah, I think we're in a good position. Earl said, it's them cold Formula tires. Man. And Rob, aka Osfrog Racing, says, we're doing Porsche Cup class, but later in the big 12 GMT slot. Yeah, man. That's going to be a popular one, us. That one's going to be really popular. For sure. I wouldn't be surprised if you get some other star names amongst yourself, obviously, bro. Because for those who don't know, Oz, aka Rob, is 5 Hey.
Jesus.
And also he won the first inaugural race at Sebring, the Sebring 12 earlier this year, when that was the first wet weather race too. So yeah, man, it's great to have a community of people as well as just like the sim racers that are equally just as skilled, man. I can learn so much from them. Yeah, just
Yeah, we got work to do then.
I know, right? So Colin, you know Fortec, did they have any spare seats? I'm gonna take that as I know. Yeah, no, we gotta find a balance, don't we? We're not quite Colin. I don't think we ever will be quite Colin, but if we can at least just be consistent and stay out of trouble, I think we can leave a lot of the work to Can't lie, if we win this race, I think we'll have to race with the number 62 forever. Like, or at least, you know, for the next special event race. Because I remember when Mike won us the Le Mans last year, we ran the number 69 at the following race, which didn't give us much luck, but at least one of those things.
There's 60. Oh, there's 30 GT3s.
Boy, it's gonna be difficult.
I just want a top 10, man. I'll be happy with it.
Yeah,
Same.
same. I'm glad if we finish.
Hell yeah.
True.
We need to finish.
60 left down, but we finished. How long is remaining of this shit?
It's the 5 minute? Last time I checked? Oh, 30 seconds.
Oh, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Oh, you beat me to it. The guy in ACC who says that.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
My guy Colin, you know, with a super banger. Yeah, that's right, Osh. You're spot on. Soon as the pace car goes, don't hang around. Don't want to get caught up with turn one. True. True.
Be sure to put on the race setup, by the way.
I'm
Don't
on the
forget.
race step, don't worry.
Okay.
They got changed.
Colin going for the alternative strategy here.
Don't worry, I did do that before where I went full quali setup and that just ended poorly.
Hey,
I mean, the first couple laps are gonna be great, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like how Colin sounds exactly like Leo, doesn't he?
yes
the
or
same
no?
he has the same accent.
Because Colin, what state in America are you from again?
I'm from Florida, but I'm originally from California.
Okay. So
Where's Leo from?
I think he's
California originally.
and our other driver Leo, he's I think from Atlanta, Georgia. So two different
Okay.
states completely. But yeah, look at Mike just generalized.
I can see accents are similar. Actually, we can.
Georgia is on the right side, right? Like below New York or something?
Yeah, Georgia's right above Florida. The whole across
Yeah.
the United States is, yeah, they run that on the right side.
Right, 52 minutes, 51 seconds, even Colin. You might want to start gridding up before we get delayed. Up.
Gotta get the tires nice. Yeah. Right. Yeah, we're probably in the third split right now.
Yeah, we are. Everybody's wishing you good luck, Colin.
Thanks, guys.
One of my good sim racing friends are also saying if you can, try and cover the inside for the dive bombers. New subscriber, thank you so much. We got
Damn, P2 is a Dutchie. He's a terrorist.
Thank you, Oz. Thank you, Nia. Thank you, Migs. Thank you, Earl.
Traction control is locked. All right. I think
Locked?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I know. It was at 3. I put it at 3, and then it's on 1.
Huh?
Yeah, it's locked. Locked traction.
Then you should probably leave the.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Try
Oh,
now,
we-
Colin.
Okay.
Is it good now?
Hold up.
Yeah, okay, it's changed.
Yep.
Yeah, now you can change it. Okay, tents don't.
Yeah.
Not.
I think it's because I was crew chief.
Yeah.
Oh, copy. Okay.
All right. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Boss man, pace cars off. Go ahead, kick some
Good
ass.
start,
have
Colin.
fun. Green flag.
Which the Audi's going for the dive. Let's work.
I judged that right. Pace car just came into the pits as soon as I crossed the line.
Yeah, that was spot on.
Hold on, so far, Colin, gap 1.2 seconds behind.
Give me update on fuel, Dan.
Okay, will do. 5.8 across the line. 5.8 laps remaining.
Possible to say 0.2 of a lap?
Might be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, right. It's like 6 liters or something.
We'll just continue running our race though. 4 laps of fuel remaining, Colin.
But go get him, man. We're going to take you here in about 5.
So, Colin, at this rate, we will need to pit in 3 laps. But if you can do a bit of fuel saving, if you can save up to about 4 liters, we can go extra lap.
Okay. How much slower would that have to be? Okay. Yes. 4 laps. Okay. sure I have to save more.
Okay, just maintaining your pace at the moment. Colin, you're doing a really good job, bro.
Okay.
I'll recalculate it across the line as well, just to give you an average figure.
Yep.
Fell asleep. What the fuck?
So, Colin, to get 3 laps out of this tank, we'll need 14 liters a lap.
How much are we getting right now?
Let me run back the last average. So last lap he did 13.7.
Perfect. Do we need more than 14 right now or no?
Nah, if you were to continue at this rate, 14 on the dot would be just fine.
Perfect.
everybody in the chat as well saying just continue fuel saving. If the Audi wants to do dumb pace, then that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, normally saving a lap is great, but saving a lap on the Nürburgring, jeez,
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh yeah, no.
that's huge.
I don't know if these guys are going flat out or not, but yeah. Are they going flat out?
Hard to say, but I think they are.
And obviously they're gonna get the advantage now of using the toe.
Yep.
It's
Alright,
fine.
let 'em- okay.
We run our race, they can run theirs. You wanna let him go, Colin? You can. It's no issue.
Yep. Backing them up. Just in case.
And the BMW is so quiet compared to the Audi.
E6 versus, well, inline 6 versus V10, right?
Left side. Still there. Clear.
Good work, Colin.
Nice.
Use him for a slipstream now.
God, my computer just had a brain freeze right there. Everything shut off for a split second.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.2. left side. Still there. Clear.
Nice work, bro. Stay in the slipstream. Good work, Colin. You're on target by zero 0.8 of a liter. So can't do any more fuel saving. It's gonna make the pit stop even shorter. Good work.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 4.8. Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4.8. lead just did a 15.746.
Well managed, Colin. Well done. So boxing this lap. Box this lap.
Sure.
Yep. Got 1.1 left in the tank.
That's crazy. So they were saving as well.
Yep, they
What the
were.
hell were they saving?
What the fuck?
Damn.
It's crazy pace then.
I don't know. This guy in front of me is going all over the place, so. No, I think they started saving when I started.
Yeah, it looks that way too.
Oh, right, of course. I was looking at the fuel.
Go down a little bit there, bud.
Of course. Hold up. Alright, there we go.
Well, you got some clean air now.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.5.
I'm free to push, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can push now. You got more than enough.
Perfect. Boy, didn't realize how dead these tires were.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4.
Do I need to change anything with the pit stop, or? If
It all looks pre-configured. So begin refueling's on. 102 liters are gonna go in, and fresh tires are ticked on all 4 corners.
Yeah, I think I saved a little bit too much.
Ah, it's alright, man. It will just mean that the pit stop's a bit shorter, so we might save a bit of time in the pit stop anyway.
That's true.
P4 died.
Is that Florian?
I don't know. The team is called Buckeye. No, Florian is a P5.
So they had to disconnect. That's really unfortunate for them. So good question, Earl, in chat as well. Yeah, basically no point of double stinting the tires. Because of the pit stop algorithm in iRacing, it takes so long to refuel a full tank of petrol. You could change all 4 tires before the fuel completely finishes going in. So
No, I know it's yeah.
somebody in chat was just asking, so I thought I'd mention that.
Oh, okay, got it.
And even if it wasn't, there's no point of double stinting.
No.
The tires are not gonna survive.
Used to back in the day though. But,
Yeah, but like Lamas, you know,
Yeah.
straights.
so yeah, true. A different story there.
Damn, how long has it been? 40 minutes?
57.
Okay.
So we're gonna be just short of an hour.
I think by the time you come out of the pits, it'll be an hour though, no?
Maybe.
Either way, we couldn't have saved another lap.
No.
No, it's impossible.
Yeah. It's gonna be funny if P1 or P2 is gonna run out of fuel before the pit.
I think P1 is like really trying to save. Yeah.
Be sure to hit the pit limiter.
Don't have one. I'll have to rebind it. I have to brake a little bit early, I know. Fortunate.
Leaders on pit road. Here we go. 10 away. 5 away. That's your mark. Now, straight in here. You're going to be leading on me.
P1 is changing
Leaders on pit road.
changing drivers. It's now a 2K driver.
Uh, 102, right? Yeah, okay.
Ooh, the BMW had a really quick stop. Wow.
That's it, my man. Put it up on him. The car behind you's pitting.
Managed to save a second on us and 2 seconds on the Audi.
Yeah. The Audi had a bad stop.
Really bad stop.
Remember,
One on the
Colin,
right side.
4 tires and 1 traction control at the
Clear.
moment.
They are both new drivers.
They put in new drivers?
Yeah,
Okay.
both.
I can see that. Alright. We'll start just saving fuel immediately.
I don't think you'll need to on this stint, bro. I think we'll have 7 laps from the off.
Really?
So just keep going, bro.
Okay. Jesus. I'm feeling this guy's gonna wreck out or something.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Alright. I cannot afford to pass him in a stupid spot.
Yep.
On your right. Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there. You're clear.
Nice
Excellent move
move.
there, Colin. Well done.
Beauty. Man, you're humiliating these guys.
It's like P3 and P4 fighting as well. Some sort of argument.
Yeah, you can go full send. You have plenty of fuel.
Thank you very much for that.
Man,
This
do me.
is fun actually.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. We are too, just even watching.
Who's going in next?
Mike, going next.
Yeah, okay. Gonna be tough to follow up to this guy, but okay.
Bro, just do the best you can do, bro. That's the main thing. Keep the car in one piece.
What's the plan? How many people have crashed so far?
I think there's a guy in P5 that popped in as well to let us know he's in the same split. Unfortunately, their driver had a crash, but no damage, just 6 minutes of tow. And it's been kind of uneventful, man.
Pretty much. That's what we like.
True. It's all gonna change in 58 seconds though, and we start catching up to the GT4s.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize.
Yep.
Yeah, there's one GT3 that's 4 laps down, and one GT3 that's 1 lap down. The rest is on the same lap.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.1.
pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
7.9.
Poor guys.
We're gonna have some traffic this lap.
GT4, 5 seconds down the road, Colin.
No, wait. The other GT3s are fighting each other now.
Yes, that's correct.
Eli had a mess up, I think. Yep. Sweet.
On the left side. Clear.
weird how the tire falls off at the end of the lap, and then all of a sudden it just regains grip all over again.
Yeah, it feels like it kind of goes through like a what-
Really weird.
a
coolant
graining face. Yeah.
seat. Yeah,
Maybe it cools down because of the long straight.
maybe. Yeah. It was really bad towards the GP. As soon as I got into the Nürburgring afterwards.
Oh, that's weird then. Yeah.
Yeah. Strange.
I feel like this setup or this car is really bad at the GP anyway.
That's true.
This fighting they are doing is amazing for us.
I know.
Like at this point, you're just gaining like 3 seconds a lap.
On your right. Clear.
Lucky with the traffic too. Very nice.
Very. Very lucky.
$8.15, you know. We need to drug test him then.
setup does great with tire management. They do not wear much.
It's good news, man. It's only going to get better as well as the track temps cool off. Track started off 37 degrees. We're now down to 28 degrees track temp.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear if you need it.
How many more laps? 2?
3.
left. Door quarter clear.
Oh damn, I think you need to start saving a little bit.
Copy.
You're not gonna be short, but just to be
Yeah, yeah.
like safe.
For sure.
So Colin, if you could just do slightly under 14 liters a lap, you'll be just fine.
Where am I at right now?
Let me give you the figures.
Yep, yep.
Last lap, you did a 14.8.
14.8, okay. So under 14, you need me to keep, or
Yeah.
over?
Just under 14.
Okay.
Bear in mind as well, you've got a 25-second gap to P2.
Yep, yep. Yeah, I might need to stop the stint.
Yeah, that's fine. Driver swap with your mic at the end of next lap.
Perfect. End of next lap, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't mean to do one more lap.
Yeah, so do one more lap after this one.
Okay, copy.
You gonna rejoin before I hold it?
I got it. Okay. This guy's glitching around so much.
Take your time, bro. Take your time. It's okay.
Yep. Okay, go. I'm going. Fuck
Yep.
this.
Yep, you got this.
Oh, I think I just hit him completely. Oh, he went off into the wall.
Nothing you could have done, bro. Looked like you
No,
disconnected.
literally nothing.
Are we okay though?
Yeah, it said car contact. I'm like, well, I didn't see the car.
Well, as long as he died, that's fine.
Wow, okay.
As long as he does, not us. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's funny as well. He had a Beans livery, bro, and he's from
He did have the
California.
beans. Yeah, but it wasn't
Yeah.
pure. It wasn't pure beans.
Oh man.
That's friendly fire, you know.
Two GT4s ahead, Colin.
Just have enough. Just.
It'll be fine.
Save a bit more this lap, but yeah.
Yeah, you used more than we thought you would.
Oh shit.
That's fine. It's fine, man. It's good.
It's 14 liters a lap, right?
Yeah, if you do 14 liters a lap, then you're gonna be more than safe.
Okay. Keeping in.
Yeah, I would save a little bit if I were you. Just to be safe.
Yeah, you guys like you have one lap of fuel left. Shit.
Okay, so we cannot do like flat out. We have to do.
Still there? Clear.
You know what? I think it's a thing unique to Colin because he uses second gear. And
Yeah,
first in
true.
all places,
True.
which is good, you know. Obviously, it's where the pace comes from. But yeah, on certain laps, we're
Need it.
touching
Step
15
back.
liters a lap.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Understood.
It's still good, man. Like, you're doing exceptionally well. The gap that you've created to P2, bro, is
Crazy.
immaculate.
Nice.
Unfortunately, they're not fighting anymore, so that's a shame.
Yes, the gap's only 2 seconds, though. Even though it seems like it's more for P3 and P4. They're 2 times apart from each other.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I should stick the taller gears, to be honest. Just a waste, to be honest.
Do what suits you, man. Like, it was great. Like, your
Oh, no,
pace.
I know. Just that eventually you'd have to cut back so much that you just lose time, so.
Oh, yeah, true.
So what, we got to target 14.5 liters then or something?
Yeah, but I can't lie, at least kind of with my driving style, I was barely touching 14.
I have no clue what I did.
It's tricky to, I mean, we both got Race Lab overlays, Mike, so it should be easier for us. But
No, I got eye overlay now.
oh, I have a look here. Well, you should still be able to see it.
But I think in the BMW it says it as well, right?
Yeah, but it does it in kilos.
Yeah,
Some
that
weird
sucks.
reason, bro.
Fucking BMW, man.
Tell me about it.
See if I can put one on.
AMG could never.
Yeah, they got a fucked up traction control setting though.
Yeah, true. Reverse traction control.
You're clear.
Oh yeah, this track is gripping up a lot.
It's good news.
Yep. Very good. I mean, I'm only half a second off my fastest right now. Not too bad.
Alright, I put on a fuel overlay. Wow, less think your tires were brand new. 73%.
My tires are 72% used.
Yeah, from the last stint.
Oh, damn.
Oh no, not used. They had 72% left.
Left. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, that's what you mean, yeah.
Really good. Holy shit.
Yep.
I think I'm at 84 right now, 82. So yeah. makes sense. Okay, half a tank left. I think I should be cruising to the finish. Well, not finish, the pit lane.
Nice.
Maybe. I don't know. Just gonna cautions, just in case.
And P2 is doing some crazy pace now, 16.
Yeah.
Probably because they're on low fuel though.
Should be good now. damn close.
Yep.
Oh, fine. I think Florian said the fuel save a bit too.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well.
We're pretty much equal in times right now. Oh, I could have pushed a bit more.
Rather safe than sorry.
It's also ironic that we're the last pit box as well because we qualified on pole. Excellent, masterful stint there, Colin. Well done.
Yep.
Thank you. That was
Really
good.
nicely done.
Here we come, fellas. 10 away. 5 away. That's your mark now. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in.
Get me out of the car.
Well done.
Sweet.
Mike.
We
Win.
are. All right, Mike.
Alright. Try not to die.
Make some ass.
So Colin, you're gonna probably be out of the car now until I'm gonna say like 5:45, 6.
Okay. Copy that. Sounds good.
Awesome. Yeah, late Apex, that was one of the greatest stints I think I've ever watched, man. Just really big props to Colin there. Lamin saying, well done, Colin. Earl saying, yeah, great stints. And late Apex, what a stint. I agree with you guys, man. Right, time for Mikey. Mikey time.
All right, Mike.
behind, he's pitting.
Oh no, not the one traction control. No, thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to remind you about that. Nia comments, phenomenal stint, Colin. Absolutely. Oh.
What PPM's doing? They're still in the pits by a lot. Right now, PPM, they had a good stop.
PPM did a 1 minute 4 stop. Gained a second on us there.
Okay.
Not a big deal.
All good.
We'll just blame the mechanics.
Yeah, Ferrari style pit stop.
I'm gonna take a breather. That was quite.
They switched drivers as well, right?
He did, and well deserved, Colin, as well, man. Well deserved break. Take as much time as you need.
Too high.
Go again.
So it had the force feedback like maxed out almost.
Oh man.
Not good.
Yeah.
Shoulders done.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh. Yeah, take a breather, man. It's well
Good.
earned.
Alright, go get a mic.
Yep.
So Mike, P2 has put in their second driver. Andreas, he's 2.7k.
Nice, nice.
And P3, they put in a completely new driver as well. He's 1.9k. Everybody in the chat's rooting for you, bro. Lamin says, man like Mikey, you know. Good luck, Dirty Dutch. And Nia says, let's go, Mike, with the muscle emoji as well. Yeah, I think Mike might have to do a bit of fuel saving, but we'll see how it averages out after the first 2 laps there. I think with me and Mike's driving style, we tend to use higher gears. So you do around about 14 liters of lap. It's usually okay. There's a full fuel tank is 102 liters. Want to do 7 laps. So yeah, as long as we average under 14.5 liters of fuel a lap, we'll be okay. Good? Yeah, absolutely, Lamin, man, for sure. I'll be looking forward to that. That's going to be super fun when the new F1 game comes out at the end of the month. Definitely have to have a F1 24 party and bring it back like old times, man. I miss those races with you, Harvey, Mike, Ryan, Mix, Troy as well. I think's joined us on the F1 before. Definitely a lot of fun.
Track is in an awesome state.
Yeah, lots of grip.
Yep.
Awesome. I think I'm going to be in that phase where the track's turning from sunset to night.
Yeah, I think so too. And then Colin is gonna be in the fully dark.
True.
Did you see how consistent his lap time was as well? He was constantly like within 3/10 of himself.
Yeah, man, he's a
Which is a
metronome.
joke on this track.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like clockwork, and it's almost like he drives instinctively. It's not like he uses the same line or the same thing. He's just super precise everywhere. You're doing really well as well, Mikey. You already pulled out another 2 seconds. Lamin's put it out from P2.
Beautiful.
The car in front, pitting.
Coming up to the GT4, Mikey.
Yep.
Left side. Still there. Clear him.
Nice and patient, bro. You didn't lose any time there either. This is good fuel management, Mikey. On the dot. 14.3 that lap.
We'll have to see this lap because the last lap had the.
The what do you call it? Pit stop exit.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Ganja Steve, man. I appreciate it. Well, it's all credit to Colin and Mike. Both of them are doing really good jobs at the moment. Just need to keep it like that, man. There is a 5.2k guy in and amongst us, though, so keep an eye on him.
Yeah, but we got a 12k guy.
Yeah, true. Shh, don't tell them that. Something like that, oh man, for sure, for sure. And hey, we all have to start somewhere, Steve, man. Like, at the end of the day, I know that, you know, we all kind of take a lot of pride in it, but the I rating is just a number. Sometimes I genuinely don't think it reflects how good or fast or consistent a driver is. You could be like one of these sweats that like pick a particular series and just like sweat out all the time, or you know, if you're someone more like me, Mike, or even Colin, where you enjoy doing sim racing but you don't get the opportunity to do it every single day. Yeah, it's not always reflected, man. I bet when Colin was in the car, the 8K driver in one of the teams must have been like, who the hell is this Smurf? And why is he 3 seconds quicker than me a lap? It's just the way it goes sometimes, man. Like, the one I'm curious about is Max. Like, where does he find the time to become like a 6K driver?
Max is 9, right, or something?
Is it that high?
I think he's really high, yeah.
Let me go and check.
You have to check Jos Verstappen, right? Because I don't think he drives Max.
Yeah, I'll check both of them because I know one of them's like a burner account.
Yeah, exactly.
Jos Verstappen account? Jesus. That's like 9K.
Yeah.
And then the Max Verstappen account.
I think he is 6.
God damn, that's 9K as well.
Oh, really? Wow.
Bro. Yeah, bro, he's taking the mic. He's mocking it. Steve says, bro, my dumbass is running dirt ovals for a month. It's a grinding irate. Bro, it happens. It's just like Mike's been doing a couple of oval races here and there, just so that he's in the right space to qualify for the Indy 500 coming up soon. I know there's a couple of people as well that are in a similar boat where they maybe do sports car racing or Formula racing, but then they've never really spent too much time grinding a oval license, but they really want to do the Indy 500, so it goes both ways.
Luckily, you figured out you only need D-class for it, so
Yeah, true, bro.
I'm good.
And the nice thing about the Indy 500 races too is it's not just like one race or like one weekend. I think they're doing them throughout the entire like race
True.
week, so
Yep.
they have multiple opportunities to try and get one. And if I can, I'd like to win the Indy 500, man. I've won at Indianapolis in a GT3. I've won it in an Indy car. So if I could triple crown it by doing it in the Indy car for the Indy 500 on the oval version, then that'd be a huge accomplishment for me. But we'll see.
But you already got one of the crowns at Le Mans, so hopefully
yeah.
they add Monaco someday.
True. That's the best way, Steve, man. That's the best way to have it, to be fair, man. With me as well, sometimes I just go to work and I'm already thinking about, man, what am I going to do in the sim when I get home? Yeah, it's definitely possible, man. I think as long as you find a series you enjoy and you just kind of stick with it, you'll get there. For me, I obviously love GT3 racing, so on the weeks where there's really good competitive IMSA races, I'll just grind that. So even this week, I've been topping up a bit of my iRating by doing some IMSA races at Indianapolis, and that's where I managed to pick up a win in the Porsche, because that's the OP car for GT3s. But it's been up and down, man, because I have 2 good races, and then LMDH will kill me in the next one, and then I end up kind of teetering. I reached A class in like 3 or 4 weeks. Bro, that's decent, man. I think it took us around about a similar period, if not slightly longer. So that's pretty impressive.
I think it took us quite a bit longer because we did not want to accept that we had to not fight people.
Yeah, true. Well, that's the thing. Like with those kind of lower licenses, it's all about just hold on, let me make a note of the fuel if I get carried away. 73.2. Previous lap was 87. Okay, cool. 14.5. Yeah, this is reasonable. As long as it doesn't go above this, I think we're fine, Mikey. And you got the fuel overlay as well, right?
Yep. It says 14.39.
On your left.
I'm hoping your one's gonna be a bit more thing than mine, because whenever you kind of go across the start finishing line, it kind of jumps from like 72.2 to then like 72. So there is a bit of lag in the black box telemetry.
Yeah, the black box is always a bit fucked.
Gives you a roundabout idea though, I guess.
Yeah, true.
Lamin said Max ain't even touching Kelly, I'm sure. Oh boy. You know, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because obviously Max is going to do the 24 hours on Nürburgring this week. And I'm even though I feel it has no correlation and he's professional enough to do his Formula 1 prep without being distracted, I can't lie, if Red Bull have another howler this week and it's his fault, 100% people are going to blame it on him sim racing. I hope for his sake they can have a competitive week. But it's gonna be tricky because I heard that there's gonna be some thunderstorms as well in Imola throughout the week. Nice one. Oh yeah, like as long as you're in B class, I'd say like the A license is pretty redundant. There's not many series that are like strictly A class. I think other than the W13, which no one drives. So E class is decent, man. I think, you know, as sim racers, we have like a lot of pride with stuff that ultimately doesn't really make that much of a difference, but we put certain things on a pedestal.
Our bro has done a 15.7. I don't know.
You are our boy Colin.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Man, speed.
Like I felt my last lap was pretty good. Oh my god, shut up already.
I've muted them, bro.
I should have as well.
It's amazing how they've even managed to map that because you manually have to put it on all teams every single time you come into the pits just to be able to message like that. What are they even saying?
We're talking about tacos.
Idiots. What about jerk chicken and dumplings? But anyways, Steve says, if he doesn't get P1, so I'm assuming Max, I'm calling it on the Nürburgring 24. True. You know, immediately, as soon as, if Max doesn't get P1 this week, people on his head top, I can't lie. I can't lie. I was already kind of looking at him kind of a bit funny for the whole Lando thing in Miami, but I let it slide because of the safety car. But this race, nah, fam. I have to come with a W. That's the thing, like, the Red Bull looked pretty strong in the first sector, but then between, like, I think it was turn 7 to 11, like, basically the Acro Minerale complex, just like the car wasn't there, man. Struggled. So I don't know if Imola is going to become Red Bull's Singapore track, in terms of it just being a bogey track. Yeah, that's the same thing with me as well. Oh, man, like, I think for me, I'm a 3K driver. I think anything higher than that for me is like flattering me, and I think anything lower than that, I almost take as a disrespect.
Oh my god, I followed him. Ooh.
Yeah, for that, bro. Nia's laughing at my jerk chicken and dumplings comment, but yeah, man, like that's kind of the model of iRacing. It sucks you into, you know, sometimes I've had to kind of just turn to Abby or just turn around even to Mike and just say, bro, I'm done. If I continue, I'm just gonna get addicted. And it's different when you're an adult as well, man. You've got different responsibilities and commitments. Because I think there's a kid on Twitter that's like 9K, but the guy's like 13 years old. So for him, all he does is like study and then sim race. You know? I don't know, maybe if I could have changed my hobbies when I was younger, maybe I would have got into sim racing.
Wow, what a legend.
Right side,
Be careful, bro.
clear.
Thank you, bro.
Send him a message. Yeah, go ahead, man. Of course, Steve. Feel free to add me. Instead of Modern Warfare 2.8, bro, I'm horrible at Call of Duty, bro. But yeah, if you want to add me, bro, it's literally just pull it up on the screen for you. Just add Denzel Clarkson. As soon as I get it, I'll add you back, bro. Be nice to kind of do some races with more of you as well. Keep saying the same thing to Earl too. Quick scoping on Russ, bro. I was so terrible. Let me give you a quick story time. I was so terrible at Call of Duty, right? That I did a 1v1 versus one of my school friends, and they managed to get a nuke on me, which those who don't know, basically in Call of Duty there's like different special moves you can do. But to unlock them, you have to kind of go on a kill streak, so you kill other opponents without getting killed yourself, like in a row. So to get a nuke, which is this like mass destruction, game ends, cool kind of CGI effects, he basically got 25 kills a row, like in a row on me, on Rust. And from that day onwards, I knew I was too washed for first-person shooter games. So I strictly just stick to racing, fam. Occasionally you might see me and Mikey on an odd FIFA thing, but yeah, I'm horrible at shooting games. I remember when one of my friends tried to even get me into what's the name of the game that Lewis has a DLC character on with Roscoe?
Fortnite maybe?
Fortnite, yeah, there we go, bro. Yeah, I was horrible on Fortnite too, bro. Man just used to get killed all the time. Hey Earl, I appreciate you so much, bro. Thank you so much for staying up, man. It's really late in the UK. It's like 2 a.m. already, bro. So thank you so much for staying by and just supporting us. It means a lot. Yeah, man, whenever you're up, just check us in, man. We really appreciate it. And I hope you get a good rest, bro. Fully deserve it. Hopefully we'll have some good news for you when you rejoin us a bit later on in the stream anyways, man. But until then, take it easy, bro. I'll catch you soon. Steve says, only first-person shooter I like is Counter-Strike from my childhood. Yeah. Counter-Strike was pretty cool. Quake was my jam back in the day as well. I used to play Quake. And, what else we used to play back in the day? Used to play a bit of Halo Wars back in the day too, man. Thank you so much, oh man, I appreciate that, bro. Pace is good as well, Mikey, man. Like, in terms of the top 3. Pace
Yeah, last lap was kind of a fuck up.
Nah, don't worry about it, man. In terms of the top 3 positions, you're still quicker than everybody by a whole second. Wouldn't lose too much sleep.
That's good.
To be fair, Steve, purple lap times, top splits, probably be looking at 8:15, 8:14. That's like alien pace. Actually, again, it depends. If it's on the endurance set, probably 8:15, 8:14. If it's kind of the VRS sprint, which I know is running here at the weekend, then I would say 8:13s are pretty solid times, like very quick times. Yeah, for me, bro, I'm not that quick around here. I can only really average like 8:18s fastest and like 8:20s kind of race pace, bro. Thing with a circuit that's 8 minutes long is that it's always gonna kind of exaggerate the gap between yourself and other drivers because it's an 8-minute circuit. Key things is consistency, man. If you can just keep it on the black stuff, find a rhythm, not get distracted and overtake the other classes of cars politely, then it goes a long way around Nürburgring. And big respect to you as well, man, because I know that you're running the Porsche. We tried to run the Porsche, but we just found it a bit sketchy, especially just on timing actually. This left-hander coming up, we found that the force feedback was quite light. And it's just a bit unsettling, so I've got a lot of time and a lot of respect for Porsche drivers.
I'm back, by the way.
Hey, nice one, bro.
I'm sorry. Something.
Yeah, overall, like, the BOP's been pretty good, so the gap between all the cars hasn't been too major, except from the AMG. That got absolutely murdered. Pace all round, it's pretty promising. Audi's been pretty good, BMW's been very good, Porsche's been good. A bit surprised more people haven't been running the Ferrari, but again, maybe not the ideal car for the circuit. Yeah, I could foresee those being the changes, man. I could definitely foresee those being the changes. And see, you guys know the Porsche really well, so you guys are able to kind of find a fix and a solution for it. Whereas with me, I don't know. I love the Porsche, and I will never ever be disrespectful about it because it's helped me win races at Daytona. It's helped me win races at Indianapolis, so it's a very, very strong car. Do we win it at Le Mans?
GTE, right?
I think we got a P2 that year, you know. We were on course
That's a win in my book.
I think we were on course to get a P1, and then annoyingly we got dive bombed by LMP.
Oh, by an LP2, yeah.
LMP2.
Yeah, sure.
And that was back then when the GTEs had the really realistic damage model. So you went over a really hard bump or curb or jump with a floor, you suffer like a lot of aero damage. Not that I really drive the GTs very often, but I think they've kind of softened it up a bit anyway. So if we were to do that now, we would have got away with it. But back then, even if you go off the road to avoid people and you go over a dip or a bump or any kind of undulation, wrecks the car. P2 is P1, that's how new F1 rules work anyways. True, man. I think that's been interesting as well with the introduction of rain. Like in some instances the LMP2 cars have actually been quicker than the GTPs, which again is nuts. And I think another thing they mentioned in that patch, they released like a huge diary of fixes and projects they've been working on iRacing, alongside bringing rain to other cars on the service. They mentioned that they're gonna try and kind of rework the GTP rain tires, which I think if they make it more easier to drive, it'd be fun. But I can't lie, there was almost like a pride I took in kind of learning to drive the Acura RX 006 earlier on in the year when we ran it at Imola. It's like one race where I was supposed to stream, and then Streamlabs decided to die on me, unfortunately.
Alright, I'm back.
This one.
Yo, it looks good.
Yeah, Mikey's in the zone.
Nice one, Mike.
Nice slipstream.
Right side.
Man, look at the top speed of that Porsche Cup car.
He quicker than me?
Yeah, he's quicker than you.
What the? Hey, bro, let go of your throttle,
Still
bro.
there, your door.
And I was matching you. Oh, yeah.
Clear.
Thank God he has a brain.
Yep.
Keep this up. On average, we can continue to burn just under 14.3.
So I need to take it a little bit easier, I think.
Late Apex in the chat says, "Go Mike!" Exclamation mark. Dean's car that Colin likes.
Left side. Clear.
Absolutely, Lamin really is. That's why we call him the Flying Dutchman. Agree with you, Nia. For sure. Mikey's definitely looking very good with the Sebastian Vettel helmet. Side topic as well, it's really cool to see Sebastian Vettel lead that gesture. You know, with it being 30 years since Senna passed away.
30 years, Jesus.
Yeah, bro. You know what's gonna make you feel old as well, Mikey?
Tell me.
We'll come back to the Senna thing in a minute, but
Shit.
guess how old our boy Colin is?
I think you said 18, right?
Ooh, close. 19.
19. Yeah.
Oh,
We're Asians.
Bro, have you got your bus pass yet? Your elderly bus pass?
Almost.
Freedom pass. Just kidding. But yeah, I'm going back to the center thing. Oh, it was really nice to see Seb do that, man. It was a good gesture. I think Senna's is it daughter? I'm sure he had a daughter, didn't he? Yeah, just see his family there at the race circuit and see them kind of like paying tribute and going to, there's like a memoriam where like they have a statue of Senna kind of near the circuit, and they go there every year and kind of pay respect to it. It was a really nice kind of. I think all the drivers as well have got like the Senna colored balaclavas. Trust Charles to put on his one the right way. Really good fuel management, Mikey. I think you got just over a litre, 0.8. If you just continue doing what you're doing, it will make your next fuel stop shorter.
Yep.
Pace is immaculate as well. Hey Nia, yeah, I'm managing fine. I don't really feel too tired at the moment. I think I got a really good night's sleep yesterday, which helps. And yeah, the room's a bit hot. Obviously in the UK and just Europe generally, we've got like these humid 22 degrees conditions, and then with all of the electronics and stuff around me too, it does feel quite hot at the moment. But I've got a fan that I could bring a bit closer to me, and after Mike makes his next pit stop, I'm gonna run downstairs and get a nice cool bottle of summer fruit juice, and maybe a Vimto Isley as well. So yeah.
Wow, you can cut a corner like that? Jeez.
Well, you know.
It gave me like a 10.5. What the hell?
Yeah. Still searching for those extra temps. Love that. Take it easy though, bro. Don't go too crazy.
No. I'm already kind of at my limit, so I'm not gonna go any faster.
I'll be ready for my stint, yeah. I've just got in my mind, just, you know, not to push too hard, because it's clear to see that Colin and Mike are the quicker drivers of this lineup. So I'm just gonna try and just work on being consistent, try and not make any mistakes. Obviously, we might lose a little bit of time, but and trust Colin and Mike to at least hold a gap for us. So yeah, I might be the third wheel, but I'll just see what I can do. Energy wise though, I feel good. And yeah, the only other thing that's going to be interesting for my stint is that in game it's about 6:59. It's about 7 o'clock in the sim, so soon we're gonna lose a bit of sunlight as well. So I think my stint might be in that transitionary period between the sun setting and complete darkness. So I did some tests earlier with my monitor just to get the brightness at the right contrast for both day racing and night racing as well. Yeah, I feel a bit more confident with my pickup points in the night too. So overall, feeling confident. Again, with Mike and Colin doing such an amazing job as well with the car, it makes me feel like I'm under less pressure to kind of push. I can just kind of drive the car at a pace I feel comfortable with. Maybe even do a bit of fuel saving and save the time I might not have, like, in the pit stops, generally speaking anyways. I think Colin burns about 15 litres a lap. Mike burns about 14.4 a lap. I usually burn just under 14 litres a lap, so I could save, what, a litre? I could save a litre a lap compared to Colin. And it's a 7-lap stint. It would take off half a lap of fuel. So save a bit of time in the pits. At least that's the strategy anyway. Also, I'm pretty impressed with P2. P2 is only a 2.7k driver, but the gap between him and the guy in P3, which is a 5.2k rated driver, is staying roughly around the same gap, around about 7 seconds. At this stage, it looks like everyone's kind of settled in and no one's really taking any extra risk, which is positive. Yeah, absolutely. Great teamwork. I agree with you, Neil. Well, teamwork makes the dream work. I don't want to be arrogant. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to kind of put too much expectation or pressure on us too early. But you know, I can only pray that the race continues to go like this for the remainder of the 21 hours we have remaining. If that's the case, I think we'd fully deserve the result. But again, all depends on what the racing gods have for us in store. You never quite know with sim racing. Sometimes it can be very nice and genuine to you. Other times it can be very, very mean. I hope that the racing gods are feeling very generous to us today. Put in some good prep. Some of you guys might not have seen it, but last week around this time, me and Mike did a 4-hour mini kind of Nürburgring Endurance Championship race. It's a slightly varied version of the Nürburgring, so it cuts off parts of the first sector, but generally speaking, it was a good kind of test bench for us. This BMW M4 like model, which we're using. Overall, we managed to just get some decent pace out of the car. It's always a great kind of insight. And track temperatures come down by 2 degrees too, so the track temperature is about 25 degrees Celsius. When Colin was out there earlier, it was about 27 degrees Celsius. Oh, 37 even. Let's get some nose cam with Mike. Hold on, Mike. Got enough fuel to get to the end now. Remember your boxing this lap?
Yep.
Thank you so much, Lammy, man. Listen, the boys have done such a sensational job right now. Mikey and Colin have been exceptional. So Mike's gonna box this lap, fuel and tires, and then do another stint. Nice one so far, Mikey. So boxing this lap.
Yep.
Your fuel is ticked and your tires are ticked as well. So you're all good to go for your stop.
Oh, we only need 2,225 liters extra.
Oh,
Here we
amazing.
come, fellas. 10 away,
So another 21 stops.
5 away. That's your mark now.
Beans.
Straight in here.
Beans.
You're gonna leave on me, 10-4.
Thank you, late Apex. Mike, you're getting lots of plaudits in the chat, man. Popular driver. Oh, thank you so much, Labby, man. Listen, I appreciate you stopping by, bro. You're dearly missed as well, man. We don't see enough of you, bro. So thank you for stopping by. And yeah, man, I'm gonna be in after this stint. So next time Mikey pits, I'll be taking over. Yeah, man. Appreciate you as always, man. It means a lot.
Bit of a slower stop.
Yeah, I think we short by a second, but that doesn't make a huge difference. Ah, appreciate it. That's amazing, Lemon man. I'm looking forward to that. You're needed, bro. We need you back.
The car in front is pitting.
Watch for this BMW GT4.
Yep.
On the left side. Clear?
But he was moving over for a second.
Yeah, same here, bro. I don't know what he's really doing, but nice and patient. Well done.
Oh, they removed the 5K guy again? The hell?
Yeah, to be fair, bro, he's doing the same pace as 2.7K.
Okay.
Right, Mikey, I'm gonna go and grab myself a cold drink and get myself ready. Keep up the amazing work, bro. And chat, I'll be back in a second too. Give me 1 minute.
This car is on fire right now.
And I'm back.
Yo.
How's it going, bro?
Well, the car's amazing.
Nice. We're down to 24 degrees track temps as well, man. So it's getting cooler.
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna have a good time.
Thank you, bro.
worst place to catch a GT4.
I know.
Left side.
Jesus Christ.
You're clear, clear.
I'm waiting to do it.
Right side. Clear, clear.
Can you imagine the real Nürburgring 24-hour with like 10 left cars every single lap?
Yeah, bro. Just at that point, you can't even really look at the lap times, can you? Because it's just
Exactly,
a lot.
it's just about surviving.
True. Oh, P2 and P3 are battling.
Nice. And normally I could never get that right, the last corner right, but now I figured it out. It's so nice now.
Found a way.
Yeah.
See?
Normally I always understeered and onto the grass and shit.
Oh shit. This Porsche's gonna get absolutely swallowed up by the BMW. P3's gonna overtake P2.
That's a shame.
P2 and P3 are going for a lot of traffic now as well.
Those two in bad places. Hopefully they have them in bad places as well.
Yep. It's basically coming off the GP circuit onto Nürburgring, so they're gonna get.
Oh, same as me then.
Yeah. We'll go through. Hey Georgie, what's going on? Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, we're doing quite well. Mike is currently P1. Colin did an exceptional job, put the car on pole position and then led from the beginning of the race. So yeah, Colin did 2 excellent stints, and then Mike took the car over, and currently we're still in P1. So yeah, it's been amazing. It's been a really amazing start to the race. Obviously there's still a long way to go. Still got just over, or under even 21 hours to go. Feeling positive, which is a good thing. So Mike's gonna come in for a pit stop in 3 laps time, and then I'll take over, do my stint before handing over to Colin a bit later on. At the moment, just watching the battle for P2 and P3. The gap between us and them is about 45 seconds, so fairly large gap, but just want to keep an eye on the competition. Mike is always Mike. That's true. Very true.
You're gonna restart your PC before you open?
I don't know if that's gonna make any difference, bro. To be honest, like, and plus if I restart my PC, I'll have to then restart the stream and then redo everything. What I would say, bro, either you or Colin just need to be on standby in case I disconnect.
Yeah, we're gonna get towed then, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the whole race done.
Well, it is what it is, bro. There's only so much I can control. I'm excited. Oh, we all are, Georgina. We all are. It's really good. It's been probably the most positive start we've had to a race in a long time, which is good. Yeah, don't want to get too complacent or too arrogant or too cocky. Just want to be humble, get through it. Mike's also alluded to the fact that my PC's been having a couple of issues. For some reason, sometimes it just like dies. Like literally it just dies, and it ends the stream and then it disconnects me from the server, which isn't ideal either. So there's nothing we can really do. If I reset my PC or restart it, it might make it behave for a couple of minutes, but there is some sort of underlying issue we haven't diagnosed yet. So yeah, until we kind of figure out what it is, there's no point messing around with it. It's working at the moment, so might as well just keep going. Thank you, Georgie. Aw, I appreciate the support. It means a lot. Yeah, just for me, it's gonna be about staying out of trouble. Hopefully, my PC will hold up for the duration of my stints. Yeah, you're right. Like, just focus on the stuff you can control. If you can't control it, then there's no point focusing or worrying about it. It's only gonna make you more paranoid. Yeah, for Mike and for Colin, hopefully we can do well, because they've been exceptionally quick all day. Let's go back on board with Mike. Exactly that, Neil. Spot on. I agree with you. Yeah, well, you know, with this circuit, the Nürburgring, you need like 110% focus. You can't be worrying about anything or concentrating on anything else other than the next corner, the next braking zone, the next exit. That's the key. Yeah, exactly that, Georgie. True. True. That's the thing. But we're having so much fun. We're having a really good run at this, which is amazing. It's our first time ever actually doing the Nürburgring 24 hours as well, so to be able to participate, for Colin and Mike to be so competitive out of the box, really good. No, exactly. Spot on, Georgie. Thank you. I knew you'd come in here with a positive energy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got a very decent group. Everyone seems to be well-mannered so far. No one's being rude or aggressive or pushing too much. So, yeah. I'm going to read this one out to Mikey. Pulling a 24-hour and tolerating Mike for 24 hours is a straight winner chicken dinner, Denzi. I agree.
Is that an insult?
I think you should take it as a compliment, bro. I'll read it to Mike when he's on the next straight. Let me not distract him. I'll tell him in a couple of corners, Georgie. Let's wait. Yeah, she's pretty good as well, Georgie, to be fair. Abby's good. Just her usual self, always taking on stress with her job and, you know, like, planning holidays and looking forward to, like, doing loads of stuff. So, yeah, she's been really good. We've been on good terms recently, which is great. So, yeah, she's been awesome. She was actually here earlier, so I'll definitely send her your regards. And hopefully you guys cross paths at some point in the stream, too. But, hold on, I'll tell Mike after this corner. So Mike, Georgina says, hey Mike, my man, I'm your #1 fan, so take that as complimentary sarcasm.
Thank you.
Yeah, other than that, everything's good, Georgie. You know, we're just trying to stay positive. And like I mentioned, Mike and Colin have been exceptional today. Colin like you could see just the real life racing instincts pull away. And in fact, I think we owe you a lot of credit, Georgie, because it was you that like sourced Colin and found his talent. So yeah, if it wasn't for you, we probably wouldn't be in this position right now. So thank you. Yeah, Colin's been amazing.
You could be on the podium with us.
Yeah, exactly. Georgie could be the team principal. Yeah, I'm actually not too sure, because with Colin obviously being an American but living in the UK sometimes, he's not got like a sim rig like in his house, I don't think. So he's had to go to Silverstone to like use basically the training facilities they have there, where they have a couple of esports simulators. So yeah, I'm not quite sure if he's like stepped out for a bit just to catch some rest. I don't know if he's sleeping inside the training facility. But yeah, lots of dedication, and we just appreciate his effort as well. For sure. For sure, Georgie. You'd definitely be a better team principal than Toto. That's facts. That's 110% facts. These days, I think Toto's lost it. Fair point, Georgie. Fair point. Yeah, Mercedes seem to develop cars backwards and not forwards, unfortunately. That's the only thing. But who knows? I mean, whilst I'm not expecting anything magical from this weekend, it seems like a lot of teams are kind of all over the place. I didn't really see Norris in the top 3. It seemed like Yashri was the one with the pace this week. Then you had Max really struggling with his setup in the week as well, which is surprising. But again, maybe Red Bull are kind of finding the limitations of this radical RB20.
Did make a few upgrades, so maybe they just suck.
True, maybe like Mike mentioned, they brought upgrades, and then those upgrades don't correlate with whatever they see in the simulator. So
Did you see the floor now?
no, bro. Is it like completely different?
Like a cheese grater, you know? If you get your tire next to it, it's done.
Oh gosh. Oh really, Georgie? Oh, you know, since you've mentioned the podcast, let us know who's the guest on this week's episode of Stripping the Dipping. And whilst you're at it as well, obviously you see the logo on the back of our car too. If you're interested in motorsports, if you want to hear motorsports stories from unique perspectives, whether that's some racing drivers, ex-team principals, you know, people in the media, make sure you check out Georgie's Stripping the Dipping podcast. Obviously, it's probably been one of the most impactful things in my life in terms of introducing me to new people and giving me a lot of confidence to do some of the stuff I do. Yeah, like, it's awesome. Hey, the guy who created GT Academy is coming online. Awesome. That's gonna be a really cool episode.
What is GT Online?
GT Academy.
What was that?
I'm pretty sure it's either like,
Gran Turismo.
yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. That's really awesome. And again, with Georgie, she's just able to kind of source these magical people. Like, sometimes it's the really obvious people. You're like, yeah, I saw that coming. And sometimes it's guests where you're like, okay, I've never heard about you before. I never knew this was a thing. And then bam, just get to kind of meet these people and ask them questions. And for the most part, when they agree to come onto the podcast, they're usually quite excited to kind of share stuff. So it's always exciting. And this Porsche driver's not giving up, man. He's got plenty of heart. He's back onto the BMW for P2. See if we can watch this battle. Yeah, that's crazy. So Georgina's confirmed the man responsible for the Gran Turismo, which is a Hollywood movie now. That's sensational. It's ironic that too, because
the founder of Gran Turismo or like the Academy?
The Academy side of it.
Oh, okay.
Either way, that's still sick. Considering, like, you know, when we went to Silverstone the other day for the British GT, there was a younger driver there called I think Jan Mardenborough. Basically, he won the, I think, Gran Turismo Academy competition a couple of years ago, and then he went on to represent Nissan at Le Mans. And now he's just like a free agent kind of like racing driver. So he got invited to basically represent McLaren at the Silverstone 500, and then he got a podium for them. So he's got another invitation to represent McLaren at the Spa 24. And this is all from just playing Gran Turismo. So, yeah, man, Gran Turismo is a huge thing. And obviously it has a market which has adoring fans for sure. Let's go back on board with Mikey. Alright, Mike, so you're gonna box this lap? And
Yep.
it will be a changeover. Yeah, Georgie, I'll send you his details. Like, if you want to reach out to him, like, it'd be amazing. Because occasionally we do nab the odd driver or two, and it's always interesting to kind of hear their experiences. Because you've got the young, kind of up-and-coming ones like Colin Queen, which has been amazing with us. You know, we have had Raffaello Marcello on before as well. Yeah. Georgie says, when are you bringing these boys over, Denzi? Mike should be there on YouTube Live. Oh, God. I've told you before, I've tried to convince Mike now for like, what, the last... I think I met Mike in 2020, so... It's been 4 years of me trying to convince this guy to come on. Who knows? I think maybe with enough persuasion...
Don't worry, it will never happen.
That's what get you on. Who knows?
Got a specific hate for podcasts.
Yeah, true, but the thing is, you'd be amazing at them because, like, you have your own unique voice and you don't get swayed by agendas or kind of popular opinions online, which is the key bit of a podcast. Like, everybody can have a podcast, right? But it's the unique perspectives, or it's, you know how me and you have banter? We just kind of like banter each other. There's things like that which people find super entertaining, which is also why everyone keeps asking me, when are you gonna like have a YouTube channel? Which you do, you just never post anything on there. It's crazy.
Too lazy for that.
Ah, man, tell me about it. Georgina says, Mike, I'll send you some Dutch waffle. Just come over with a smiley face. Trying to tempt you, bro.
That has to be a whole truckload then.
Georgie, you heard what the man said. Make it a truckload and he's there. I still want my ice cream, by the way, Georgie. Yeah, like, I see it from both perspectives as well, though, because when Georgie reached out to me a couple of years ago to be on a podcast, I was like, wow, really? Me? Why me, fam? I'm just a normal guy from North London. And, yeah, just,
Hey, a fellow P1.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get him.
Oh, gosh, please don't.
Left side. And clear.
I'm gonna buy your ice cream on July, sir, and sending a truck of waffles to Mike Farla, who's far away. Oh, Georgie, if you trust me so kindly enough, perhaps if you just send the truck my way, I'll drive it to Mikey, and then we can meet somewhere in the middle.
Where does she live then? UK as well, right?
No, Sri Lanka, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Like the other side.
No. Aw, thank you, Georgie. I still see myself as the normal guy from North London, though, honestly. Like, for me, I'm just a normal guy, just with normal views and normal intentions. But it's always great when I can connect with you lot and also just have your support as well.
Oh, Jesus. That was the first snap.
Big slider.
Where's the
Yellow
yellow?
flag ahead as
Where's
well.
the yellow?
That car doesn't look like it's moving either. Let me just go forward. Okay, yeah, now they're moving.
That was a weird snap.
Yep, it looked like you just put a bit of trail on it. Aw, thank you so much, Nia. I appreciate it. Yeah, just, you know, like, for me, it's about you guys. That's the thing. If I was to do this by myself, it wouldn't give me the same satisfaction as it does kind of being with you lot and going through the highs and lows. So, yeah. And I think in the time me and Mike have been doing this as well, we've grown up, we've become more mature. We take a more calculated approach to our races for the most part. So, yeah, that's the key kind of bit of it. I ain't telling you to go to sleep since it's the weekend. I'm assuming that's for Neo. Yeah, that's awesome. It's really awesome. And that's the thing as well, that you guys are all over the world. So you've got Nia in Trinidad, you've got Georgie in Sri Lanka, you've got Mike in the Netherlands, you've got quite a few Americans, like, so many different people.
We got a P1 sandwich over here.
Oh yeah? P1, P1, P1. Oh, Canada, yeah, sorry. I am mistaken, Neil, my apologies. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Oh, I'm not listening to the rest. You got one line out of me. Yeah, like, this is amazing to see the influence and just to see how well we all connect too. Denzi is half asleep. Of course not, Georgie, man. It's almost time for me to jump into the car for my stint. It's the worst time for me to be asleep.
Somehow on this track you can be as sleepy as you can be, but when you get in, you're wide awake.
Wide awake, fam, yep. Because you know how important it is to just get every single corner correct. Because if you don't, big consequences. It's just grass and metal barriers, that's it.
Yep.
None of this AstroTurf and runoff area and nah.
Yeah, all this shit is fake, but somehow you do get a little bit of adrenaline of it.
True. Well, imagine the likes of Niki Lauda used to drive this circuit back in the day when Formula 1 wasn't even that safe as it is now. Please send it, Georgie. You've got about 2 minutes before I jump in to send me that spicy Sri Lankan food. I love it. might get 2 of them, Mikey, so just be mindful.
Nah, I want to get to the next one. It's a Porsche Cup anyway, so.
Right.
Oh yeah,
side.
true, yeah. No, you're definitely not gonna catch
Clear.
that.
Alright, well, your turn.
Ready?
Can't wait to go to the bathroom.
Oh, mate, I can imagine your relief. Yeah, currently, Georgie, we're in first place. So, if you ever want to know what position we're in, there's like a standings on the top left, a bit like in Formula 1. And we are team LG M for M Strip the Dip Racing. Currently P1, with a 50-second gap to P2 and 3. So, yeah, let's step in for Mikey. Let's pray that our PC
Clear.
can
10
hold
away.
up and do the best we can. Thank you so much, late Apex. I appreciate it.
At your mark now. Turn in, turn in. Leaving on me.
It's gonna stop in the box.
Alright, bro.
And
Good
here
luck.
we go.
I'll be right back.
Thank you so much, man. Our pit limiter on, even though we're literally outside the box, practically.
Guys, I'm back.
Hey, what's going on, Colin?
Oh,
You good?
yeah, good.
Nice one. Georgina was asking if you've had any sleep yet.
A little bit, yeah.
Nice one.
Sweet. Looked like a good stint there, Mike. Awesome work.
I think he's just gone to the bathroom, man, but I second you on that.
All right.
Very professional drive.
Go,
It's
go,
a
go.
good gap he put on. Those two been fighting.
Yeah, they've been kind of going back and forth with each other. The Porsche had a lot of heart. He really wouldn't let the BMW drive off. So, fair play to them. Thank you so much, Neil. And Colin, Georgina says hi.
Hey, Georgina.
Thank you so much, Steve.
I'm gonna
Let's
let
just
you
get
do
started. Thank you as well, Colin. Appreciate it. you
How's it going?
Yeah, all good so far, bro. A bit of traffic, but nothing I can't manage.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty slow right now. That was a good set, Mike. We're just gonna let it down.
Thank you, man.
Very good.
I did try very hard.
That's great.
Come on, man. Leave me more space. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think we're okay.
Yeah, just a shave.
Man, I hate traffic.
What does Jim say? Any damage?
It said damage in various places, but
Oh.
it didn't feel like a heavy touch at all, and I can't feel any difference in the performance either. So probably be minor optionals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just body work, really. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't see anything. This is fantastic.
Let's have a look at my top speed on the replays as well, boys.
Yeah, 71. I think that's normal.
Okay, we're good. Alarm clock.
Time to go to work, man.
I know, right? This BMW office isn't too bad. You know it, Steve. You know it. Mike, if you're there, could you oh, looks like it's fine.
What's fuel? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. One stint down.
It's a good stint, man.
Thank you, man. I just felt it was like damage limitations, man. I was trying to kind of reduce how much time I was losing to P2, but
Yeah. Not much. I think you're only losing a second and a half, 2 seconds a lap. Which
Yeah.
isn't too bad, actually.
Thank you, man. Wow, the
What's the damage?
optionals are 43 seconds, man.
40.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it didn't even feel like 43 seconds.
It looked like a shave.
Yeah.
Like it could be like 10-second max. But okay.
We'll see.
Oh, we'll just take it gradually.
True.
How much can you take per stint, you think? Like 10?
Probably 10, man, because it's only doing it once they drop the car and the jacks.
Yeah.
Like, it's allowing for about 30 liters of fuel. It's about 10 seconds each time.
Okay.
Thank you, Leo. Appreciate it, man. One more stint, and then I'm gonna hand it over to Colin.
Just looks like it's-
Thank you, Leo, man. I know you'd have been looking forward to this, but you'll be there for the next one. Right, let me get focused.
expected to see the Porsche in the back.
Yeah, looks like that Porsche and BMW are battling. Top speed of that Porsche Cup car is crazy.
GT4 was just blocking everywhere.
Oh no.
Yeah, hold up P2 for quite a bit, actually.
Works in our favor for a bit.
Yep.
Colin doing 2 stints after you?
I'd imagine so.
Cool. I'm gonna do a quick power nap then, because I keep dozing off.
Okay, no worries, bro. Catch you shortly then.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Leo. Just trying to get through it, man. I just want to hand the car back to Colin in one piece. I know in his magical hands, we're going to be lapping very quickly again. Thank you so much, Neil. I'll catch you shortly, and thank you again for all the support. It means the world to us. lose so much time behind these guys, man. It's just unfair. That's the thing, Leo. Like, there's not much I can really do. I feel like I'm just gonna lose time behind this guy now. Unfortunately. Let us through. Hopefully he holds up the next car as much. We'll see. Oh, thank you so much, Georgina. Appreciate it. Race isn't going too bad. I sustained a bit of damage trying to overtake a back marker. They just moved onto my line, and then I had to basically go on the grass to avoid them. So, scuffed the wall. I thought it was going to be a like tiny little scratch even. 43 seconds of optional repairs, so we took 10 seconds of the damage. So I still think we've got about 30 seconds of damage on board right now. Yeah, P2's 15 seconds behind. And P3 I haven't checked in a minute. I'll check when I'm on the next straight. What I'm just trying to do is just damage limitation the situation, basically. Try and give the car back to Colin in good condition. And as well as that, hopefully still with the lead. So P3 is 59 seconds behind, so there's a fairly nice gap to them. But I don't want to get complacent, bro. Oh, E2's lost a couple of seconds. Colin, did something happen to them?
Oh wow.
They've lost like 5 seconds.
I think he had a massive slide.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
He's lost there. I think Rennie cooked his tires a bit.
Go again then, Colin. You're really quiet.
I think he cooked his tires a bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like it because he hasn't really recovered any of his pace.
Just massive amounts of moisture everywhere.
HXC man, 5 in the chat. How's it going, bro? Man, I'm good. I'm literally leading the Nürburgring 24 hours, which feels amazing. But all credit really goes to my teammates, Colin and Mike Farla, for their excellent stints in the opening phase of this race. This is our first stint. We had a minor scuffle with a back marker. Just GT4 car wouldn't get out of our way. So yeah, we sustained a bit of damage, but we're just trying to persevere, trying not to concede too much time to P2. We're all good, man. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for joining us. And I'm glad to hear you're keeping well as well, man. That's awesome. Are you doing any sim racing this week? I know quite a few people are taking part in this special event. Nice one. Can't sleep. I know the feeling, man. For sure. What car have you guys picked? I know the BMW is a pretty popular choice amongst the GT3 guys. And obviously as well, you've got the GT4, Porsche Cup, and I think the touring car guys as well. Ah, Porsche. You're a brave man. You're a very, very brave man, HXC. Yeah, we tried the Porsche and man, it was sketchy. To drive the Porsche, you really have to be a very skilled driver. It's awesome. So it's the 992 GT3. Let's see if we can get past this traffic easily. Kind of always catch them in the most awkward places.
Just take your time. You're all good.
Thank you, Colin. I think he's letting me by.
Actually, no, sorry, 2 left. Next.